Welcome back, everyone. 皆さん、おかえりなさい。今日は73日目です。It is day 73. We are one day from leveling up. I think. Hang on, let's take a look. 23 hours from now? Yeah, one day from leveling up. Although I kind of want to do it earlier tomorrow. Maybe we'll push one more day. Because 23 hours from now is... So it's 6 p.m. We'll see. I kind of want to hit the peak day earlier. Anyways, so either the day after or tomorrow. Oh, wait. Today is Thursday. That's got to be tomorrow. Well, tomorrow's going to be a late day. Huh. Oh, it's at 5, actually. 23 hours from now? 5? Alright, we'll do it. Okay, so today is going to be a short day. It is 40 minutes from 7. So we'll do our 32. Go right along. The error, this was speed jerk reflex error. That's fine. Alright, let's get into it. Alright. Traffic.
交通
交通 Tatsu? Yeah, our only reference is stand, right? Why was it ta? It originally.
Tatsu.
Tatsu. Angle. Paddle.
角この辺
この辺
必死
必死
5月
5月
入社
入社
玉
玉
体
体 Metama. Eyeballs? Medama? Hmm. To rendaku or not to rendaku?
Medama.
Medama.
空車
Usha.
小学生。
小学生。
日本
日本。
目
目。
林
林。
天。
天。
田んぼ。
田んぼ。
夏
夏。The heck is West Country? Wait. Eh? Oh, wait. Daikoku. Yon... No. Oh, no, that's not. Wait, oh. That's not west. My bad. It's, 4? Oh, Shikoku. Oh, yeah, the 4 districts. Or the 4 something. Shikoku. What was this description? It's like the 4 country sections. Yeah, Shikoku. Wasn't there like a... I had to brush up on areas. Shikoku. Okay. Oh, now I know why I got this. I messed up on jerk reflex yesterday on HanziHero. It's because I'm doing summer in WaniKani. Not that it should matter, but still.
四国
Goku.
千円札
千円札。
車内
車内。No, wait. She... Oh no. Is there a rendaku on this? No, that's shikusa. Oh. Shikusa. There's a rendaku on here. Shikusa. No, that sounds awful. Or that sounds rougher than shikusa.
仕草
Yeah, shikusa. Whoops, wrong pitch. Shikusa. Shigusa. Huh.
Eiga
Anarazu.
必ず
Anarazu. Oops.
Natsuyasumi
Yasumi. Kiritoru.
切り取る三角
Sankaku. Richu.
水中
Richu.
札
Alright. That's it. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Oops. Alright, Monix time. Wing, box, slack, stamp, husband, clan, boat, fish, yellow, black, circumference table, temple, gate, self, teacher, top hat, bird, and elephant. Reads. Ga, yuka, itsu. Wait, yeah. Itsu, chi, you, natsu, oh, meme. Check this. Son of a bee sting. Meme. Hen. Tsu. I. Shitsu. Tsu. Mi. Matsu. Ko. Zo. Sho. Natsu. Jaku. I. Kami. Takes so long for me to get this one. Ki. Tsu. O. Kyo. And this one too. Kyo. They're two kyos next to each other. D. Kumi. Sen. Shu. I. Yo. Sho. I. Toku. Ooh. Alright. That's a wrap for WaniKani and Japanese today. Tomorrow, up in the air. It's up in the air. If I start early, which I'm trying to, if I start early, then we're gonna miss the level up day, which pushes level up day. Nah, we have to do it tomorrow. Because Saturday I have prior engagements. And Saturday basically has nothing. Unless we... Oh, but Saturday is going to be long too if Friday's level up day. Just timing, we gotta suck it up somehow, right? I think making Saturday level up day is going to be more auspicious than the post level up. Maybe not. That's tough to say. Schedules do be schedules. Yeah, I love those numbers though. Those numbers are looking pretty good. Pretty decent. Alright folks, that's a wrap. If you're gonna watch this later, arigatou gozaimasu. For those who are only interested in WaniKani in Japanese, minasan mata ne. We're gonna hop right into HanziHero then. Alright, give me a sec. Welcome back, everyone. 欢迎大家回来。今天是第66天。So it finally happened. After like what 500 plus recordings, I did make an error yesterday. I thought I had deja vu when I said it was day 64 yesterday. It was actually day 65 yesterday. I just completely forgot to edit something. Doesn't happen very often, but you know, human errors, these are the moments, right? Human errors do be human errors. So after like 500 so recordings, I finally slipped up. Although I also, earlier days, I only juggled 1 or 2 things. But yeah, so yesterday was definitely day 65, not 64 again. But you do it live, you leave it in there, right? That's how humans work. Alright, so how was yesterday? Yesterday was alright, wasn't the greatest. Let's cover stuff, if anything. All right, so this was middle or center. I thought it might be something else, but it wasn't. Not a silent child, so it must be a man, right? Not a silent child, and that's how we're gonna go about that. One in the same is together, but I put same as well. Even if it's same, that's fine. That's a safety net. We had to add duffel because a duffel is also a duffel bag to shorten it. This was the spot thing, but it also means spot as in a small thing, a few things, a little. And then I added a little and then I added little and then got knocked for a little. So it was like a spot, like a, not only, but a smidge, right? Like a spot, like a skosh, right? A skosh. And then, 1-4 trade. Yeah, 1-4 trade on bien. That's a typographical error that I do every once in a while. 只好 only good. The only good option, right? The only good option, yeah, is the one you have to do. What else did I add for this? Only. It's still only to some extent. Right? The only good option. The only option is the good one, right? 只好. This was a jerk reflex on spring. This is the spring thing I mentioned earlier in WaniKani. K is just K. K is terrifying. Kermit the Frog in the bathroom of the electricity plant is terrifying. This is carving. And synonym issue, long time versus long ago. This is long time in the sense of any form of long time, even long ago. Okay. Okay. Get into it. Alright.
取笑
取笑. To take a laugh? To laugh at? Someone is to take a laugh at their expense. Laugh at. Laughing at. To make fun of. So someone's taking a laugh. Okay. I got you. 别取笑我. 取笑 accent. 取笑 oh someone. 口音 accent. The heck are you? It's not 别 oh, what about 其人的口音
取笑某人的口音。
Oh my gosh, 某人. Okay, someone. 某人. Alright. I said other person, another person, or I was trying to say another person as opposed to someone. 某人. No.
取笑
Okay, hold up. Quasimodo. Oh yeah, Quasimodo in the basement, picking up the ear. That's right. That's
排
right.
球
Haiqiu. You know, this is volleyball. Although they used row and ball. Volleyball is a ball game played by 4 rows of people. Okay, I can see that. You're on rows on each side of the net. Yeah, team volleyball. 你知道怎么打排球吗？他是排球 member 的 team 的成 something
他是排球队的成员。
成员对 Okay, so that's team 对。他是排球队的成员。我们赢了一场排球比赛。
我们赢了一场排球比赛。
赢了一场排球比赛。Okay.
排球取得
to take, oh yeah, to take, to obtain, to achieve, something to take or obtain by honest effort, acquire, to gain, and then still to obtain, yeah, but in a different way. 取得 victory. I'm just kidding. 取得 something Lee. Oh, wait. I do Spanish every day. Yes, I'm doing Spanish today. It's after HanziHero. 取得 It looks like Chun. Oh, it might be Tron. Jun Li.
取得胜利。
Oh, 胜利. Oh my gosh, that's Shen. Okay. Don't know it yet. Okay. 取得 什么? We don't know. Hopper. 取得 blank 好的 looks like maybe we'll do 效果
取得良好的效果。
Okay, so it's 4 良好取得良好的效果 Let's say 效 okay.
取得青菜
青菜 Yes, green veggies. That's our archetypical. That's our prototype for green. This being green. Or vegetables. Like those found in a salad are called green vegetables. 青菜 青菜不要，青菜不要。Oh no. It's not 活 but I just say 活着太老。
青菜不要炒得太老。
炒 dang it, like 炒饭 right, fried rice. Okay. 青菜不要炒得太老。青菜很健康。Okay, healthy. Yeah.
青菜
vegetable.
又是
again is again to be okay. Again to be another. Ooh, this one's gonna be not as great. Another indicates we again encounter something that is the same. Yeah, they're using is here instead of to be. Okay. Another indicates it's still again too. Another we have. It's really another again. Not another as in something else. Again encounter something that is the same. Okay. That one's gonna be contentious. 今年要是大 something 就
今年又是大丰收。
丰收 Oh wait, this is 修 Oh, they were outside. Never mind. Just kidding. 修 I thought it was inside. 又是一个好天 Yeah. 今天又是一个雨天 Any day, sure.
又是
Oh, I just figured out what I'm thinking of. It also means also. But also as in again, but not same. That's kind of... Oh, I just realized how many meanings, how many nuanced meanings English words have. Another, again. Again is probably the most specific here. Another is not specific enough, and also is not specific enough. But when you say 又是, I'm thinking of also, as in this is also, as in again, it's another day with that, not also as in same. It's not the same as same. Yeesh. I'll probably end up typing also out of habit though. That's kind of interesting.
取笑排球取得青菜又是
actor. Oh no. 英子 No silence. Okay, no child is silent. The figurative child of a factor is what it causes. Okay. This one's gonna be tough. Okay. I'm gonna say little. You know what? I think adding little to child is helpful as well. So little causes are the result of factors, right? Factor. Oh, that's interesting. It's just factor. There's no plurality here. Interesting. Okay, all right. Oh, that factor. Oh. Huh. 二和三都是六的因子。That factor. Wait a minute. Huh. Alright. It's gonna be difficult to forget that context though. Because this will be the only example sentence.
因子
Although I could screw up on the
血
yeah, okay. Alright, so Professor X is in the basement of the electricity plant where the water is leaking so intensely it is like rain. He takes out a fork from his pocket and raises it upward. The leaking rain suddenly turns into snow. Okay, that one's yeah. 下雪雪 what? Okay, there are 3 furs in that and a tree. 雪橇雪包 I mean, leopard's kind of a cat, right? 雪包 I was 雪包 I was gonna say like 雪猫 雪 okay 雪 2 different 雪 雪 for snow 雪 and then 雪 for shoes. Sprite 雪碧 huh.
雪
okay
秋
all right, that's legacy 2 reinforced. Kirby is in front of the bakery which has a field of grain stalks. Remind ourselves what a grain stalk is that they want to harvest to make bread with. Since it is autumn, a fire has broken out and Kirby runs around trying to inhale it to put it out. This happens every autumn, it seems. Autumn is pretty fiery. Although one could also use the mnemonic autumn's leaves look like the color of fire, right? Grain stalks become the color of fire. Autumn. Or the mid fire, not the hot white and blue fire, but the orangish fire. 秋天 oh yeah 中秋节 no 中秋节 节 right?
秋
Wait, hold up. Not American enough, my fellow American, I suppose. They are from the United States, but we gotta be careful here. In case I'm feeling frisky and I type fall. I actually say autumn 95% of the time, but still.
Dong.
Dong, winter. Okay. Dracula is in front of the temple in the rock garden during the middle of winter. He has in fact frozen into a single chunk of ice. Oh, you're interpreting this as ice. That makes sense. A foreman and some monks work together to try to save Dracula. This happens nearly every winter. Of course this happens nearly every winter. Okay. Dongtian. Ooh, another way to say winter. Dongji. Oh, that makes sense. Winter plus weather. Dongji. Dong hibernate. Dong mian. I don't have the right component yet.
Dong. Pa.
Ah, yeah, like pa xiang. Oh no, that's a claw. That's a claw in a different direction compared to Wolverine, which is in the horizontal direction. Oh boy. Alright. Oh, but it is claw though. No. Zwa. Zwa. Huh. A melon. Oh yeah, that is a melon, huh?
Pa.
Yeah, pa with the extra crust on the side. Alright, Patrick. Patrick Star is inside the auditorium where he is climbing along the lobby wall. He has a claw in his hand that he uses to climb up the walls to reach a half-eaten crust that is near the ceiling so that he can grab it and eat it. That checks out. And crawling. Climbing, crawling. Okay. Yeah, pa xiang. Pa xiang. Pa xiang. Pa xiang. Pa xiang. Pa xiang. Okay.
Pa.
Right. Noboru is nowhere to be found.
雪。秋。爬。冬。因子。
Alright.
末。
More. Last? Oh no. Could we pivot to end? More. Oh, dead tree. What was blossoming tree? Oh no. I think blossoming tree was the reverse and yeah, it was the reverse because there's no jet in HanziHero, right? Note that the top horizontal stroke is longer than the middle horizontal stroke. Okay, but they didn't bring up blossoming tree. I'm gonna have to look at blossoming tree. A dead tree can easily be identified because its last branch at the very top is the most wide. Interesting. When a tree dies, its last topmost branch will continue to grow for a while longer, it is said. Interesting. Apical meristem. Intriguing. Dead tree. Alternative last. Okay, so we can still use last. I almost want to add end, but we'll use last. Oh, that's because it means last. More. Oh well, that's the kanji. I mean that's the Hanzi. So more. We'll see. I'm gonna write the end as well for both of these. Actually, I'll just write end. Like an end of a life. As in dead tree.
More.
More. Oh, it's only last. We're gonna have to find out. More. Last as in not previous, but last as in this is the end. I think. Pretty sure. Mario is in the bathroom of the office building. Alright, that's fair. Which is full of dead trees. Bathrooms have trees all the time in the HanziHero universe. Bathrooms have trees all the time. Quite a plumbing nightmare. Mario goes around throwing fireballs at all the dead trees and burning the bathroom down, obviously. Burning them away, but leaving the bathroom unscathed. After he does so to the last one, he sits down. He sits down, content. He has finally, at last, finished this strange plumbing job. Okay. And let me see the examples. Last day. Final. More. I don't remember you. Oh, it does mean end. Okay. So we're still on the end train. Right? Chomo. Right? Chomo, not Chomo. Jomo. Right? Jomo. A weekend. Took a Jomo. More end? More way. This might actually be the end. Fun more. Powder. Fun more. Mustard sauce. 芥末酱. So jiang is like kind of a jam or sauce or like something viscous. More last. 芥. Mustard. Could be like the ends of a plant or something's sauce, jam, mustard sauce. I have no idea. That's interesting. Okay, so we can still use end.
莫 弄
Oh, that is not something familiar with me, but that is... Oh yeah, that is not familiar all around. No. We have a scepter and a fence. Ned Flanders is in the bathroom of the temple next to the hot spring. That's right. Hot spring is the giveaway for the temple. He is nervous going in since it is not a Christian spring. Checks out. So he instead plays with a random scepter he found. He knocks it against the fence that surrounds the bathroom spring. The monks play with him by teasing him about being too scared to go inside the bathroom spring. Let's also play. No. I got nothing on this. Wang Nong. Interesting. So Wang is the one that I would think of would play, but Wang Nong, play with. Okay, so I just have to associate with Wang Nong. That's good enough. Nong Chuo. Interesting.
弄以
Oh no, that's to use? Wait. How are you getting... Okay, I got you. By means of... Ah, man. I was gonna use can. Oh, and this isn't used as compare. Okay. Yoshi is in the basement. Yoshi is in the basement of the house, where there is a person hanging from a hook. The heck's the hook? Oh, that's the hook. Interesting. Thinking of that as a hook. On the ceiling, using his egg throwing skills, Yoshi hits the hook and the person drops down finally free. Used by means. Can I get an example? Yeah, see, I was thinking 可以 as in wait. Yeah. This is also we're gonna add to compare compares compared comparing, and we're also going to use can, able. Yeah, so it does still mean more than, less than, after, and therefore. Yeah, so it's comparing as well. It's funny how I still don't know which one this is referring to. I have no idea what to use is referring to. I guess 可以 is the closest. What was the left side one? A mouth. And did I get 可 yet? It'd be Kermit the Frog in the basement of an electricity plant. Doing what with a spike? And no, we haven't yet. What they call that one? Maybe it's can. Can to use is still, can you use it? But I don't know where the to use is coming from. Yeah, these are all compares. Like more than 以上 以下, right? 以上以下. 以后, right? After. This probably also means since. And then 所以, right? Therefore. So knowing what's before, therefore something, because something, therefore something, as a result of something else. Interesting. Yeah, there's no way I know to use. I guess 可以 is the closest thing I can think of. Or maybe like can use? Is probably what I would write instead.
以
We'll try to remember to use though.
可
There it is. Yep. 可 So Kermit the Frog is in the basement of the electricity plant. In the corner is a dusty aluminum trash can that says, "Don't open. Danger." Nobody can tell Kermit what he can or can't do. He goes and touches the can, which is electrified and is burnt to a crisp. His ashes falling onto the cement basement floor. Wow, that is... Wow. The meaning of this character is related to permission or ability to do something, not in actual can good. Yeah. And can, it's strange, but we already got the component for can a while ago. But not can as a standalone. They didn't go with can first. Yeah. And ability should be written here. Or able, as opposed to the literal can. Although to remember can is basically still ability. Can you open a can that is shut tight by a spike is the component. Mnemonic. Visible. 可见可以 cute 可爱 yeah, see, able to love, right? Able to appreciate, or like appreciate love, cute, right? 可是 but can it be, to see if it can it be, but it becomes but? This one's a little harder. 可能, yeah, the ability to ability equals possibility. Alright.
可
That one's okay. These are fine. Victory. No.
弄
That one's going to be tough. That one's new all around. Yeah, even the read. How did this go? He shot, yeah. He like threw eggs at a person in order to drop them down or free them. The heck was this? Use? What do we add? Alright, we add some safeguards. Whoops. Gotta make sure I don't type the W. More. It's more though, MWO, but O is representing WO in this case. More. Last.
可
Alright. There's some suspicious ones. Self D. That's fine. What was this one? Nose? As opposed to the neck. Okay. It's still self. Fair. Zelda is in the bathroom of the house looking in the mirror. She does not feel to be her usual self. She does not feel to be her usual self. Why? Because her nose is missing. Okay. So she became Voldemort. I got it. And she can't find it. In between her eyes is just a big hole where her nose once was. In order to feel like her usual self, she must have their nose. Well, all right. Ziji. right? Self is still self. 自己.来己. 来己. 来己. To come from. Interesting. 来己. Freedom. Oh, we have freedom. Freedom reason. Self reason is freedom. Checks out with 自由, right? 自由. And it is 自由 still. 自由, right? 自由. 自由. 自由心. 地心. 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 I can get behind that, right? We don't have Slender Man in words yet, though. 地心. 地愿. We have yen. No yuan. Okay.
自
Or I keep saying ji. Z. Oh my gosh. I said Z for this and then I started saying Ji because of 自己. I mean Z. 自由. I keep doing D and Z back and forth. Yeah. 自心. 自愿. Okay. I'm doing G sometimes because of Japanese as well.
为
Wait. Act. How is that act? Oh, you got a lot of explaining to do for me. What is that? What am I even looking at? I see a drop. I see stairs. Drop, stairs, a tail, maybe an enclosure. Okay, so you're just using horns. Where the heck are the horns? Oh, those horns. This component is an abstract symbol that means to act. It has a tail, sure, at the bottom, and something resembling horns, sort of. At the top, perhaps a mythical creature in a play. The middle are abstract lines that surely represents an act. Ah, all right. How do you even write that? So I'm guessing. Whoops. It's the wrong angle. Oh. Yeah. Because one crosses already, right? One crosses already. So, do this. Honestly? Oh no, but we're writing Mandarin, right? Would be this. My favorite color is red. No, that would be incorrect. So it would be a stereotype for sure. It would be an excellent statistical stereotype though. So that's taking into account population statistics. It's highly likely to be red. Unfortunately, I'm not Chinese only. Or fortunately, however you, for guessing purposes in this case. Probably unfortunately that I'm not Chinese only. Although, now that I think about it, the second color is probably statistically stereotypical as well, if you think about the symbolism. But that's not why that's my favorite color. interestingly enough. Alright, so this is wild. We're just gonna, yeah, way. We just gotta remember way, and then we'll get act. This has led me astray before, though, for like center and middle. We'll see how it works out. Act.
为
Wait. Why is this act, though? This is also towards, right? Oh, act. Maybe like acting upon? Regarding? I usually think of this as also regarding something. Or concerning something. Maybe like acting upon something. Walter White is in the bathroom of the beach house. Walter White is in the bathroom of the beach house by the bay, right? Trying to decide what to do next. He sits on the toilet and does not act. He looks at the beach towels on the tile floor. Maybe his next act will be to go finally get a tan out on the beach. That's some shade right there. Get it? Shade on the beach. Way is a very common word, but it's not used necessarily as act unless they're saying to act upon something. 为什么? Jeez. We're just gonna add y onto here. Concerning. Oops, that's not how you spell concerning. Concerning. Concern. Related. Relate. So 为什么 is concerning what or how. Like 为 putting 什么. 什么 is what. So concerning what? Why? Or related to what? Why? Like the stuff relating to it. And then because, right? 因为. So because 因 is cause, concerning the cause, because. It's regarding the cause. And then because, right? Because. And then yeah. 为何? Interesting. 为何? Do I have the Slender Man? I don't think I have Slender Man in can yet. What do you call that? But it's still concerning something, right? Pretty much the only examples are concerning something. So I have no idea where way is coming from. I don't know the act thing. We might want to say also related to, relate to. Okay. Regarding. Regard. Okay. Alright.
为
Act? I want to act, right?
常
Tongue? Oh no. Maybe they'll teach, maybe they'll write a note about Chang. The heckin' beret. Oh, I guess the component depicts a beret. Oh no, not beret. Beret. That's how you say beret. Beret. Yeah. Viet? No way.
Barrette.
Oh. That's how you spell it. Yeah. Sorry, I was looking at like phonetic stuff. I'm like, what? Okay, beret makes sense. It kind of looks like it. I mean, kind of. It's ground and kick. ground and cross kick too. Sort of flat. All right. What? I think there are two other things I could confuse this with. Burette, not burette. Burette is something else. Burette is a analytical chemical tool, a volumetric tool. Burette, hair clip, burette. Yeah, nothing remotely close. This component's too tiny, right? It's up to our rote memory here. How the heck do you spell it? Okay. All right. So this being long is fine. It's fine. In order to use a barrette on a main, you need an exceptionally long one. This is because a main is also quite long. Okay, that's fine. Wait, what other examples are there? Stretch. That still checks out. Rise. Sort of checks out. Tent. That's stretching it.
长
All right, Chang. Give me a footnote. Give me a footnote about Jiang versus Chang. Come on, footnote. Oh no, there's no footnote. And you can't add. Okay. So Charlie Brown. Okay, Charlie Brown is inside the chapel with his typical long face. Yeah, the long face. He walks around and the lights from a figurative long. He walks around and the lights from inside throw a long shadow onto the chapel floor. He lines up for confession. Of course, the line is quite long. Okay, so they lined up Chang for long. Yeah, I mean, everything is long, so that's fine. I think the footnote that I was expecting was Chang, right? Because is it the same tone too? This one I haven't really nailed down. Oh, no. Just kidding. Just kidding. Wait, is it? Am I kidding? No, I'm not kidding. Oh, I'm not sure if traditional gave it two different characters though. Oh no, it's 3. Jiang. Jiang versus Chang. Yeah, so Chang, like Changda. Changda is to grow. And then the like hen chang. Hen chang. Like this chang is very long. I wonder. Yeah, we just gotta remember the context, so we'll just work on it. So this one is just long. Which let's look at the examples. All dealing with length. Yep. Nothing dealing with growth. Although then we have to get into rivers, right? When we get into rivers, that's when it gets weird. Oh, dang it. Okay. Oh. Changjiu. Long lasting. Interesting. Long and long time. Immortal. Oh yeah, that's right. 长生. 长生不了. Long life, right? Long life, not old, not ever old. Having a long life and never old, or not old. Immortality. 长远. Long distance, or distinct, long term. Interesting. 长篇大论 oops 大论 length 长短 what the heck, long short is length? Oh, okay, I guess. Long short is length. All right. Okay.
长 字
Gotta make sure I don't say G, or else I'm gonna type G and it's gonna be wrong. 字 no time. Oh my gosh, no time like the present to learn how to spell barrette. What was this supposed to be? Was this supposed to be long too? Ain't no way this is long. Is it? Oh no. Okay, now I'm having the reverse issue. Okay, that's fine. That's fine.
胃
Fine. Everything will be fine.
长
Things will be fine. I ain't scared. I'm a little scared. Alright, we're gonna try to lock in. Yesterday was below average. Okay. Go.
细 洗
Fine. Oh, wait.
我的
那不是我的。
房
I should have added room to it. I hope I added room to that one.
收入
个人收入。
思考
他思考了许多天这个问题。
推动
推动社会向前发展。
Oh, that's two. Oh no, that's the wrong. Whoops, that's the wrong character. I read the wrong character. My bad. I was thinking of having fun, but that's not. That's. Wait. Is that really 2? No. That's supposed to be. The heck? I'm gonna have to check that. I'm gonna have to think about that some more.
思想，
他的思想境界比我高。
Consider to think. I had a feeling these were gonna be problems. These are from yesterday. To consider, to think.他的思想 I have no idea. Knowledge? Thoughts. Oh, consider thoughts as like thinking. I was gonna write to think, but man, alright. Consider what we think is thoughts. Okay. Those are not good. Just need to use some rote memory there. It's like verbal gymnastics, trying to... That could describe anything. To consider something to think could describe anything. So many things.
改正，
决心改正错误。
决心改正，改将。
姐姐，
我姐姐是我的英雄。
That's not claw. That's something else. That's a fork. 相识，
相识，
他们是老相识了。
Okay, so what the heck happened here? Is it 2? A scepter. 2 legs. Is it really 2?
好玩，
我们的旅行很好玩。
Walter White is in the pawn shop. Oh, with dollars? Oh, playing the scepter shooter. Oh, yeah, that one kind of sucks. Okay.
四斤，
那只狗有4斤重。
Whoops, I've got the S.
机场，
你要飞往哪个机场？
必要，
没那个必要吧？
Son of a fork.
硬，介绍所，
职业介绍所。
早已，
他早已打定主意。
Oh, some of these are getting very sus.
比，只好，
我只好向父母求助。
酒，
Oh no. Popeye, basement, enjoying twin, remote control, universal.
虎，
Ah! Oh, whoops, wrong tone. 1-4 mix up again. I did the 1-4 mix up. Happens all the time.
花心，
花心男人。
女朋友，
我有女朋友。
Yes.
文，春，最近，
他最近太忙。
That's my bad. That one was my bad.
风力，
今天风力很大。
出生，
我妹妹昨天出生了。
You know, I have a interesting English a bone to pick with this. This says conjoin twins, right? But technically, a twin is two people, right? When you have a twin, you have two. But in some ways, a twin is referring to one thing, one person. So this phrase is conjoin twins because there are two people. But the idea of a twin is two people. English. Oh, heck you could.
课， 网站，
汉字英雄是个很棒的网站。
呼，网页，
这个网页有很多游戏可以玩。
I can't believe web page is 2 words. I always thought a web page as 1 word.
大力，
他大力的讲课。
Oh no, I had a problem with this earlier. What's considered big power? What the heck is big power supposed to be? I don't know, we're just gonna write big power, but that's not it. Oh, energetic. You're not at full power. Because that's what that means. You're full of energy. That's the second time that came out non-consecutively. And I think the interpretation is better than the transliteration. Or whatever they're trying to do. Energetic. Using a phrase is a lot more useful there.
下山，
我们要下山。
To climb down a mountain? This is synonym issues. I didn't want to use the word descend because I didn't think they were going to use the word descend. Yeah. Your usual stuff. Half of the stuff is synonyms and interpretation, so we're using full power for this. Not energetic. I mean, we'll remember energetic if we can. This is not mix. A lid. Ain't no way I remember this. It's not using lid and father the same way. But what if I just type mix? It's not mix. It's yarn. Oh my gosh. For Father's Day, you receive a lid made out of yarn. Oh my goodness. Yeah, it's so early and there's no way to every okay, so every mnemonic that we use yarn. How does it will this work if we use mix? Probably not. That's just down to rote memory. This is awful. This one I remember I had to remember using rote memory, not the mnemonic, because the mnemonic doesn't work. It's so out there.
呼，网吧，
他不在家，就在网吧。
旁边，
王先生旁边那位先生是谁？
近期，
他们近期要搬家。
Near period of time. Near future.
指，
Okay.
开心，
我不开心。
Oh ho ho, this one ticked me off a little bit. This one triggered me a little bit. Wait. But we have to. So it's the wedge thing, right? The slide and the wedge. Yeah.
九，
Okay.
过火，
你说的太过火了。
Wait, did I add this? No, they. Oh, they have it. Okay.
起火，
这个容易起火。
果树，
那棵果树很大。
唱片，
请播放那张唱片。
Oh no, is this Blossoming Tree? This has got to be Blossoming Tree, right? How does Blossoming Tree end up lining up with Dead Tree? Yep, it is Blossoming Tree. Okay, so I don't have to look it up. It's Blossoming Tree. It's the reverse of Dead Tree. Or the strokes are the reverse. Okay.
家，
Moss grows in a what? Oh no. What does the moss grow in? A mansion? No. Oh, a willow. That help.
因， 力，所，用，
Okay.
地， 书店，
我在书店买了3本书。
难得，
他难得看书。
5月，
5月是春天的季节。
That's such a coincidence that May came up on both WaniKani and HanziHero on the same day.
岁月，
岁月不居。
I'm gonna get bopped for this for typing. I knew it. I even said like maybe this means years. And I'm like, oh my goodness. That's non-consecutive. Show up again. It's age as in like years of time and ago, length of time, which can be described as age still. Sure. Oh no.
而是
我不是去上海，而是去北京。
Oh, rather. 没想到。
没想到，
我没想到会收到礼物。
I'm surprised that was the phrase they used.
色，起床，
他还没起床。
I can't spell enclosure.
洗脑，
政府洗脑年轻人。
午睡，
你会午睡吗？
This is a siesta. Okay. 听会. Oh, that's why that's weird. That's because that's not 听. Wait, is it? Stalk? Wait, bone? Everything's in front. Oh, it's not. 进 景惠 No, Qing. No, it is Timmy Turner. Oh, Ting Hui. What? Oh, Timmy Turner. Ti Hui. Oh, and I had no idea about the meat. Understanding the body. When each meeting your body goes to, it gains more. Yeah, this one was... Ooh, this one was weak. Oh no. Is this supposed to be black? We're just gonna go for it. Sometimes the components are different from the meaning they're attached to the character that it represents.
别的，
他有别的想法。
准，
Oh, that was a risk.
小姐，
小姐，请给我一杯水。
体会，
深刻的体会。
I'm using a different mnemonic for this. Or, oh no, it's not, because that's not how that works. Hmm. Okay. Just gonna have to suck it up. Suck it up. Suck.
站，请问，
请问，厕所在哪里？
坐，
Don't do it. Don't you dare. I hate you. I was gonna type make, but I was like, maybe I add a cook as well, but no, I didn't. It's all the retroactive things over and over again. Constantly not being inclusive, you know, for the characters. Constantly.
钱包，
钱包是空的。
书写，
这支笔书写流利。
Okay.
“休息”，
我一整天都没有休息。
这边，
到这边来。
送给，
谢谢你送给我这么好的礼物。
图书馆，
我在图书馆工作。
右边，
我的书包在你的右边。
针，
Okay. Okay.
请教，
有问题可以向他请教。
不客气，
谢谢你的帮助。不客气。
笑，
Did I add smile to that? Hmm.
汉语
现代汉语词典。
气候
这里的气候很不错。
I can't tell if it's in the bathroom or it's in the basement.
几
How do I know? Oh, washing machine. We're putting washing machines somewhere. Ah.
帮忙
我真想帮忙。
扶走过
我走过那家店。
两边
这张纸两边。
Oops.
北边
加拿大在美国的北边。
差点
他差点哭出来。
热什么
你最喜欢的食物是什么？
Okay, that wasn't as bad. The second, like the last third or so, wasn't as bad. We're still hitting so many characters that are retroactively not including their more meaning, so it's becoming. Oh, only one though. The rest is synonyms, huh? Interesting. Yeah, interpretive synonyms. What is that? 9? It's still a little below average, slightly below average. Dude, heckin' yarn. How the heck am I gonna heckin' yarn this? I don't know how I'm gonna keep up with yarn. We need more yarns in characters. How many vocabulary words do we actually use yarn for? School? That's it. We have one character. No wonder it's so difficult to remember. We don't even have any vocabulary words yet for this. Wait, oh, do we? Oh, well, just for school, but yeah, there's no reinforcement. I think that's one of the downsides of these things. Oh, you know what? That's probably why sometimes HanziHero feels uneven and WaniKani feels a little more solid, largely because the permutations. Oh, it could be lessons too, though. It could be that we have more lessons over reviews. Okay. Anyways, let's get to our reviewing. I want to start tomorrow early, but that's also pushing peak day. Do I still use Duolingo for Japanese? That's April. That's April. So we went over our schedule. Duolingo, to acclimate the scheduling for Duolingo Spanish, is March. So January was to wrap up day 300 and day 200 of Duolingo Japanese and Duolingo Chinese respectively. February was Like a Dragon, and March is Duolingo Spanish. April is returning of Duolingo Japanese. May is Chinese LLMs. And then still thinking about June, July. But then somewhere in December is Dual Max with Spanish. That's what's planned so far. Okay, so claw. Dead tree. Why did I say dead tree like that? Dead tree. Dead tree. Dead tree. Act. Ooh. Barrette. You know why I don't say burr too much? It's because it reminds me of burr. You know, the Gen Z, Gen Alpha burr. You know, things go burr. I'm like, oh. I think that's why I kind of have an aversion to using the syllable burr. Especially when it starts a word. Barrette. Interesting. Long. Oh, my U's are terrible. Yeah. So this is part of the process though. Every time SRS comes back, right? Every time SRS comes back with the characters, I'm retroactively adding more prototypic vocabulary synonyms back to the characters, because that's something I want to do consciously. I don't want to rely on remembering one thing. I want to remember more things as I'm coming back. So it inherently, I'm expecting to have high frequency of vocabulary errors or some errors that aren't necessarily errors but interpretive errors, because as vocabulary and characters come back, I'll understand more about the meanings and I want to add those synonyms, and eventually we'll do a cleanup process. So some of these characters are going to have like 30 synonyms or something, but then I'm going to convert the synonyms and grind them down to like nuanced versions, so reduce them, and then in the notes section I will create like sentences that I would use for these things. So that's like a year's time. Like by the end of, I'm expecting next February or next January, I will have converted almost all of these synonyms that I'm just blatantly adding, and interpretive things I'm blatantly adding, and then I'm gonna turn it back around. You know, you start with this, but it's really bare bones. SRS is pretty bare bones, and making a conscious effort to add and subtract and refine, that's kind of what I have to do, to what I prefer to do to learn and be active. Pa? Why is this pa? Patrick, what are you doing? Patrick is in the audio. Oh yeah, that's fine. Just kidding. Dung. Son of a bee sting. Something about a scepter whacking a fence in the temple. Who's in the temple being a... Oh, Ned Flanders. No. More. Are you in the bathroom, Mario? Yes. The other always afraid of Kermit the Frog. Kermit has become my nemesis. I wrote G. Oh my god. That's gonna be that's a bad this is gonna be a Japanese issue. Wait. There are so many more D's in my memory bank right now than Z's. Yeah. Okay. 对。最近 That was a mistake. Just a 1-4 mistake. 思想 thoughts. Messed up on thoughts. I thought too much about it. Lack of a better phrasing. Thought too much about it. 出校 排球 处得 处得 to take, to obtain, it's achieve. Oh, whoops. 精彩 优势 Yeah, I can see why increasing lessons is creating more noise. Or no, not really, because you still need the lessons to get more vocabulary words. Here I say, am I gonna regret saying this? I think the characters to vocabulary ratio is too little right now. All the characters that have problems with, or some of the like weird meanings of the characters that I have problems with, it's because the vocabulary hasn't showed up yet. The prototypic vocabulary word that they were using didn't show up yet. They're less common. So the common vocabulary words or common meanings are showing up in my character interpretations. And those things are creating errors, so I have to go back and add them or explain them somehow. Is creating the issue here, and this is why most of it today was purple, actually. Not bad though. It's like inconsistent, which is good. It means that it's part of the, to me, it tells me it's the learning process, not something I'm consistently doing. Like it's not consistently always all purple or always all red or something. It's usually a mixed bag most of the time. So lots of learning things. So right. 下 what happened to my hand? So 下乡 right? 下乡 That was a synonym problem. Descend mountain. It's actually good enough, really. Sometimes I don't even form phrases anymore. It's just descend mountain. And that should trigger enough if I had to think about English, but I just don't think about English. I literally picture someone. I'm picturing this. Here's a rock face. This is legitimately what I see when I see 下乡. I'm seeing this. I don't actually see descend. I don't actually think to myself descend mountain. I actually literally see a person, or figuratively in my head, but literally in my head, picturing a person descending from a mountain with no use of English. Or Japanese, and for that matter. Although, no, Japanese doesn't really work here. Oh, I mean, it does work. Japanese still works, you know. You know, shita and yama, descend mountain. Could use Japanese. Here, ooh, yarn. You just throw it in the SRS. It's yarn. Yarn. A lid made of yarn is a sucky Father's Day gift, right? That's what they want. There's no way around it. I can't think of an alternative way of switching the component. It could be lid, fins, and an X, but I don't know how to work that either. This is an X, so X fins lid. Make up a story with X fin lids. Okay, Hoang. I messed up the tone. I really thought this was 2, but I messed up the tone. Hoang, it's fine. So as long as I get the tone. So this was a legitimate error. I actually thought it was 3. Hoang. Synonym, Zol. Well, not really a synonym, but a character. It's involved in cook as well. And make and cook. And obviously this also has a Japanese redundancy to it too. Not because of this character, but because make and cook are related to each other. The idea of making and cooking something. Like skuru. Oh my goodness. Oh no, I have to write this. I actually haven't ever written what I think this is. Okay, so we do bone. It's bone steak beans with ground. Bone steak beans ground, right? So bone. Whoops. I think bone is more like steak. Brown bean. This character is absurd, and I think I missed a stroke. No, I didn't miss a stroke. Just kidding. Yeah. And then way is different as well. It has a net. And then a sun. Okay, how do I screw this up? Body. Whenever you take your body to a meeting, you gain a greater understanding. This one's gonna be a little tough. And I screwed up this a little bit. T. Right, T. Okay. Welcome back. Sui Ye. Sui Ye is foot. It's a Superman story, right? Foot. There was a battle axe. There was a battle axe with breaking things into small pieces. Right. Sui. And then yeah. It's kind of nice that the components, knowing the components and the mnemonics also helps me write the components, because I already have, writing practice to to transfer my image of the character to my writing of the character, due to like the 2,000 to 3,000 hours of writing without knowing any radicals. Okay, or without conceptualizing radicals in this way. What is this? Years? The years thing. Years. Actually, do they accept months too? They probably do. No, it's time. We're just gonna remember Shay. Shay is the dominant. Yeah is misleading. I think year is what throws me off all the time. Okay, and then 大力 energetic. Have to get used to it. Yeah. Energetic. Thick energy. Lots of energy. And then this was typo. 1-4 mix. I do a 1-4 mix every once in a while. Bound to happen. I think that's a Chinese stroke order. Okay, 最近 最近 no problems with anything else. It's just the typo. And this is 思想 思想 thoughts, right? Think, consider your thinking. Consider your thinking. Consider your thoughts. I can differentiate between 思 and 习. 习 no. 习 no. 思 yeah. 思 and 思 oh wait. Yes. 习 and 思. I got 思. I got 思 and 习mixed up quite a bit. But now that we know the characters and radicals, that's kind of nice. 习 is basically this character with the drop on it. Or close to it. It's not really the rice patty though. It's more we're talking about tea. I'm missing a show. Whoops. I get these two mixed up a long time ago. Anyways, okay. That's it. I don't think there was anything too alarming. We'll get it eventually. Okay. Alright. So, that's the end of HanziHero and Mandarin. Traditional Chinese today. We're gonna watch this later. 谢谢. Right? 谢谢. For those who are only interested in Chinese, right? HanziHero. 下次见. See you next time. I'm gonna get up, take a quick bathroom break, stretch a little bit, and I'll be back for Duolingo Spanish. Thank you, thank you. Welcome back, everyone. Bienvenidos a todos. Hoy es el día 9. Is day 9 with Duolingo Spanish. So we're still filling out the stuff. We're doing 1 unit a day until maybe we hit the end of section 2. And tentatively, I think we're going to keep the review slated for the end of section 2, possibly. Let's go over our recall from our previous unit. So our previous unit was actually shortened, right? It was one of the first off units, as in much shorter. It was talking about where people are from. So we used de, and actually de and donde, and ser. Those are our key formulations of where are people from. Like so, like soy de Estados Unidos, right? So we had locations. Those Estados Unidos. And La Cuba. Actually, I haven't considered the country's genders. El Mexico. These will be a guess until later. We had what others? La China. Actually, I don't even. It's not often I even see an article next to them, so we're just gonna do it for practice. Let's guess. I don't know in what time we would use these. La España. España. Did we cover the major ones that they shared? So far, yep, that's fine. And then all the people, right? So we're gonna put them in their masculine forms. Americano, right? Cubano. Mexicano. Huh. I don't. We'll leave it at that. Those are the ones that we got. So we're gonna stick to that for now. There are definitely gaps. It was very small. That was it. I think that's the whole chapter. Everything else is recycled. So estudiante, like going, studying, stuff like that. Even the adjectives. Were there any adjectives that we have? No, yeah, it was a very short unit. They added a bunch of cities, but we'll take the cities as face value. Like Boston, right? Or like a state like California. Any objects, people? No, that's it. Okay, so now we go over the evening thing. Let me see if I remember. There are two stories. There were two additional stories. One was vegetarian. Vegetarian. It was Vikram. So Rikam went to a restaurante, right? Un restaurante, and the waiter kept he told the waiter he's a vegetarian and do you have anything, and the waiter basically kept suggesting carne, and then at some point he ended up ordering French fries and papas fritas and ensalada, right? So French fries and a salad for Vikram. The second story was pretty funny, actually. The second story was about space, more space. I think the kid's name was, I forgot what the kid's name was, but we had a precocious kid. We'll call him Pablo. Pablo told his dad, like, I need to get a job, So the kid wanted to get a job, and the father said, "You're 8 years old. Why would you need a job?" And he said, "We need to buy a new house because our house is small." And the father's like, "Our house is fine." And then what else? And we need to buy a new car, right? Because our car is small, etc., etc. Until the twist. The twist was the kid told his father that mother is having a baby. Right. So, and then that was the end of that story. Right. That story was out of place. It didn't actually use any of the vocabulary. Neither of these stories actually used too much of the vocabulary of the current one. So that's kind of weird. And then we had 3 podcasts. The first one was Strangers with Lily, right? Talking to strangers with Lily. And it was called An Awkward Introduction. So basically, Lily is apathetic most of the time. So I forgot the guy's name, but we'll call him Hoang, right? Hoang introduced himself, talked about where he's from, right? Where he's from, that's origin, right? And Lily was like, "I don't remember anything." Like, "Great, I know your name. Bye." That's Lily. Oh yeah, right. And then the second one is Falstaff's Guide to Humans, right? Falstaff. And it's overhearing strangers, right? So 2 strangers talking about where they're from and where they live, right? So using this country. So where they're from, live, and origin. And Falstaff ends with his bit, and he's like, "Well, humans really are over concerned about their origins and where they live. As a bear, your home is wherever you go. So it's easy, right? It's basically where he always is. The home is the bear, right? That's the tagline. And then the last one is Lynn. Late Nights with Lynn. Lynn is basically the lazy person, right? And the guests described their hardworking sister, hermana. And they're both students and they're hitting the books. And Lynn made a comment like, "The only thing I'm good at is hitting the snooze button." And therefore she signs off and goes to bed. Right? That's Lynn's thing. And then we have one adventure, as per usual. And the adventure is your Eddie, this guy. Your Eddie, and he found a passport. Pasaporte, right? Pasaporte. So he noticed that it's Pasaporte de España. So he noticed that it's a Spanish passport. So he goes around and asks Oscar. And apparently Oscar is from Canada. And then he asked Lynn. And Lynn's from Mexico. And then you had to slyly find out that Lucy is hiding behind something. And she's the one that's from España. And that's it. That's our evening stuff, right? And let's head into our new lesson. So, Section 2, Unit 1. Ask how people are. So, ¿cómo estás? Right? Hola. ¿Cómo estás? Bien, gracias. Right? Buenas tardes. Tardes. Buenas tardes. Tardes. Señora. Okay, so now we're addressing peeps. Like, señor and señora. Right? Señora. Señorita. Let's see. Buenas tardes. Buenas tardes. ¿Cómo está usted? Okay, so the formal as well. Like being formal to someone. Hasta mañana. Hasta mañana. Señor Perez. Perez.
Hasta mañana, señor Pérez.
Perez. Adios. Hasta mañana. Right? Tú versus usted. Yeah, there it is. Both mean, so what's the difference? Tú is for friendly conversation. So, Juan, ¿cómo estás tú? Right? And then meanwhile, usted is for more formal interactions. Hola, señor. ¿Cómo está usted? Right? And then ser versus estar, which we kind of already went over by implicit, but they cover things like in different orders. Remember to use estar to describe things that are only temporarily true, like the location of people and things, right? So where you're from is not temporary. So you use ser, like from our last unit. And then estar, like for, like, say something is closed, right? Like a restaurant, or someone is here, right? In a position. So Manuel está aquí, right? You can also use estoy, estás, or está to talk about how people are feeling or doing, because feelings and doing is also temporary, right? Yo estoy cansada, right? Why are you so happy while saying I'm... Oh, you're frustrated. Yo estoy cansada. Okay, use ser to be more permanent descriptions, like explaining what someone is like. Mi hermano es inteligente, right? Inteligente. Inteligente. Yo soy de los Estados Unidos. Yeah, like from where you're from. Right? Okay. Alright, so let's get into it. This looks like a shortened unit as well. Okay. Alright.
Muy bien.
Muy bien. It means a lot more than very good, but muy bien works.
Sí, estoy bien.
Sí, estoy bien. Okay. Yes, I'm good. Or I'm happy. Yeah, this is where it starts getting a little interpretive. Oh, or I'm okay. Oh. I'm not going to talk about it.
No, no estoy bien.
That should also be acceptable.
No, no estoy bien.
No estoy. Wait.
No, no estoy bien. No.
Okay. No estoy bien. No, I'm not okay.
¿Cómo estás?
¿Cómo estás? ¿Cómo estás? How are you? Hola, José. Hola, José. Sí, estoy bien, gracias. ¿Y tú?
Tú.
¿Cómo estás? Interesting. There's a lot of redundancy here.
Hola, José. ¿Cómo estás?
Bien, ¿y tú? Yeah. The ¿cómo estás after the y tú was a little bit.
Él está cansado.
Él está cansado. Yeah, he's tired. Okay. So now we're talking about feelings. So that's kind of useful.
Cansado.
Cansado.
¿Cómo está Julia?
¿Cómo estás, Julia? Oh, está. Whoops. Wrong.
Marco está cansado.
Marco está cansado.
Hola, ¿cómo estás?
Estoy cansado. ¿Y tú? I'm tired. And you?
Ella está cansada.
Ella está cansada. Okay. Cansada.
Patricia no está cansada.
Patricia. Uf. Patricia no está cansada. Hola, Isabel. No, no estoy cansada. ¿Y tú? ¿Cómo estás? Oh, jeez.
Estoy.
It could have been different.
Carmen, ¿estás cansada?
Carmen, ¿estás cansada? Nombre. Cansado. Maestro. ¿Dónde? Medicina. Okay.
Sí, estoy bien.
Oops. Got the...
¿Cómo está Julia? ¿Cómo está Julia?
I'm starting to think of it like a Japanese thing, like constantly asking about how other people are feeling. I'm like, you don't usually do that as a pleasantry.
Disculpe, señora.
Disculpe, señora. Right. They're going for ma'am.
Sí, hasta mañana.
Sí. Hasta mañana. I say hasta mañana with a little bit more of a... I guess it's a little wavier when I'm saying it. I'm not that excitable. Hasta mañana, Gabriela. Tengo un examen y necesito estudiar. Adiós.
Adiós.
Hola, buenas tardes.
Hola, buenas tardes. Tardes.
Buenas tardes, señora.
Buenas tardes, señora.
Adiós. Hasta luego.
Hasta luego. Right. Wait, what was this unit about? There's a lot of greetings.
Gracias, hasta luego.
Gracias. Hasta luego.
Hola, señorita Pérez.
Hola, señorita Pérez.
Buenas noches, señorita Sánchez.
Sánchez. Buenas noches, señorita Sánchez.
Hasta mañana, señora Sánchez.
Hasta luego, señora Pérez. Pérez. I'm putting the wrong emphasis on the wrong syllable there. Pérez, not Pérez. Pérez.
¿Cómo está usted, señor?
I said Pérez because I'm thinking of Japanese. Okay. Emphasis. ¿Cómo está usted, señor?
Señora Sánchez, ¿cómo está usted?
Señora Sánchez, ¿cómo está usted?
Adiós, señor Pérez.
Hasta luego, señorita Sánchez.
Hasta mañana, señor Pérez.
Hasta mañana, señor Pérez.
Señor.
Señor Albert.
Albert.
Albert. ¿Cómo está usted?
Usted.
Hola. Buenas tardes.
Señora
Señora Sánchez.
Sánchez.
¿Cómo estás? ¿Cómo está usted? ¿Cómo está usted? Okay. As how people are. Oh, okay. And then we just threw in some greetings, some hellos and goodbyes.
¿Cómo te llamas?
¿Cómo te llamas? What the? Okay. I guess this is a decent place.
Buenos días. ¿Cómo te llamas?
Buenos días. ¿Cómo te llamas?
Hola. Buenos días.
Hola, buenos días. Buenos días, ¿cómo te llamas?
La niña está mal.
Mal. La niña está mal. Or bad.
Mal.
Yeah. Unwell is pretty good though. I like unwell.
Mal.
Mal.
José está ocupado.
José está ocupado. Busy.
Ocupado.
¿Cómo
Ocupado.
se llama usted?
¿Cómo se llama usted? We have to say. Se llama.
Señor, ¿cómo se llama usted? Señor,
¿Cómo se
se
llama
usted?
usted?
Señorita, ¿cómo se llama usted?
Yep. Formal. Señorita, ¿cómo se llama usted?
Julia, ¿estás ocupada?
Julia, ¿estás ocupada?
La señora está ocupada.
La señora está ocupada. Oh, la señora está ocupada.
Estoy muy feliz.
Feliz. Oh, okay. That's what they're getting for happy. Muy feliz. ¿Dónde? Feliz. Cubano. Examen. Fácil. ¿Ne? Oh.
Estás
¿Estás feliz?
feliz.
You could kind of say ¿estás bien? As well. But
Carmen.
Carmen,
Estás
estás muy ocupada.
ocupada.
Right. Gender agreement. Oh. Whoops. I forgot the... I forgot to conjugate the right. Está. Okay. Lo siento.
Siento.
Estoy muy... What examples do we have?
Ocupada.
Gender, it's... You can't tell. Right? It's just us.
Carmen,
está muy...
Ocupado.
Oops.
Ocupada.
Ocupada. We're assuming here, of course. And then that's it. That's a short unit.
Sí, estoy bien.
Oops.
¿Cómo está Julia? ¿Cómo
Well,
está Julia?
Carmen
está
está muy
ocupada.
ocupada.
¿No estás bien?
¿No estás bien? Y... Buenas tardes, señor. Quiero pagar. Pagar, por favor.
Pagar.
Disculpe, señora.
Disculpe, señora. Why do you have these as two separate things? El señor Hernández. Hernández. Hernández está. Hernández está cansado. Él no está bien.
Cansado. Hernández.
Yeah. Hernández. Boy, he looks very tired.
No estoy muy feliz.
No estoy muy feliz.
Juan no está cansado.
Juan no está cansado.
Cansado.
Oh yeah, we also had negation somewhere thrown in the last two units.
Adiós, señor Pérez.
Hasta luego, señorita Sánchez.
No, él no está ocupado. No.
No.
Está. No,
no.
ocupado.
¿Ocupado?
No, él no está ocupado.
Oh, él no
no.
está ocupado. Oh, whoops. I put it in the wrong place. My bad.
No, la señorita no está ocupada. No. La
señorita no está
ocupada.
ocupada.
No, la señorita no está ocupada.
Okay. All right. Let's hit that legend button. We're going to keep this pace. It's about an hour and a half to 2 hours per unit. On this one, it's going to be on the
Hasta
shorter side.
luego, señor Pérez.
Luego.
Leo. Luego.
Luego.
José no está bien.
José no está bien. Antonio.
Antonio.
Antonio. Hasta mañana.
Hasta mañana.
Sí, hasta mañana.
Sí, hasta mañana. Hola, José.
José.
¿Cómo estás?
¿Cómo estás?
That works.
¿Estás feliz?
¿Estás feliz? Oh no.
Hola, ¿cómo estás?
Estoy cansado. ¿Y tú?
Buenas tardes, señorita.
Okay.
Hola, ¿cómo te llamas?
Me llamo Sara. ¿Y tú? Duo. Oh, interesting. Duo está muy mal. Él no.
No.
Él no está feliz. Oh.
Buenas tardes, ¿cómo está usted?
Buenas tardes.
¿Cómo está
usted?
usted?
Hola, Isabel. No estoy.
Mi gato se llama señor Pérez. Él está muy feliz y ocupado.
My cat's name is Señor Perez. Okay. It's a cat.
Señora, ¿cómo se llama usted?
Señora,
¿cómo
¿cómo se llama usted? Usted. Yo estudio aquí en México. Mi hamburguesa. Mi nombre es Francisco. Francisco. Oh man, I was doing Italian. Francisco. ¿Y tú? Okay. Yo estoy bien, gracias. ¿Y tu esposa? ¿Cómo está?
Está.
Sí, Gloria. Gloria. Oh. Estoy feliz y ocupada? No. Yes. The heck? Oh, you're just okay. Yes, Gloria, I'm happy and busy at the same time. Okay. Yo escribo un libro importante de medicina. Okay. Fair enough. Alright. I need a new video game. Let's go.
Necesito un videojuego nuevo.
Eddie and Junia.
Junior y Eddie están en una tienda.
Okay.
¡Papá! ¡Necesito un videojuego nuevo!
No, Junior. No necesitas un videojuego nuevo.
He does not need a new video game. That's not what Eddie thinks anyway.
Por favor, este videojuego de robots es muy divertido.
Did he just say robots? Por favor, este videojuego de robots es muy divertido. I'm not sure robots. That's kind of funny. I don't think I've ever heard robots.
Junior, tú quieres este videojuego, pero no necesitas este videojuego.
Nice. I like it. I like it. Tú quieres este videojuego, pero no necesitas este videojuego. Right? I said video. Videojuego. Right? You want this game. You don't need this game.
Está bien. Yo lo quiero. ¿Lo compramos?
No, tienes muchos videojuegos en casa.
Womp womp womp. No, tienes muchos videojuegos in casa. You have a lot of games at home.
Sí, está bien. ¿Vamos a casa?
No, vamos a casa de Vikram.
Vikram.
¿Por qué? Su casa...
You're surprised by how much Spanish you remember? Oh, that's good. Yeah, I think Spanish is I don't know. I think people are surprisingly intuitive about Spanish. Being like, if you have some exposure with language. Su casa es una tienda porque es muy aburrida. Oh, boring. Aburrida.
Pero su televisión es grande y yo necesito ver el partido de fútbol.
Of course. Eddie wants to go to Vikram's house because he wants to see the football game. Pero su televisión es grande y yo necesito ver el partido de fútbol. Fútbol. Right.
Papá, tú quieres ver el partido, pero no necesitas ver el partido.
That's what happens when you start being cheeky with your kids. Papá, tú quieres ver el partido, pero no necesitas ver el partido. Right? You want to see the game, but you don't need to see the game. After studying Japanese for now, Spanish looks like a cakewalk. Yeah, unless you get like nitpicky, until you get like nitpicked to death for gender agreements and then conjugations, which is what Spanish is known for, right? So the whole like, if you're going to use SRS or like an app, the things that you're going to consistently get wrong over and over again is probably like gender, article, conjugation agreements, as opposed to like dealing with, does this word kind of mean this or kind of mean that? It's kind of very, very nice because you have some legacy with other Western languages and of course Roman characters. Until you keep getting tit for tat over and over again. It's like, it's close enough. It's like, you know, una, it's the same thing, but it really is quite important. One day you might accidentally infer someone's gender inaccurately. They both said they need something when they only want it. Yep. Lesson learned. Partido de fútbol. Fútbol. Grande. Casa. Divertido. Divertido. Oh, and speaking something else too, honestly. I actually think speaking is not a cakewalk. And listening is not a cakewalk. I actually think this is my own personal anecdote. It's easier for me to listen to Japanese than to Spanish. Largely it's because it's like listening to English. If you're learning English and you find some random people online, all of them are gonna throw you off. And then in Spanish, depending on what type of Spanish speaker you're talking, like you're hearing, and there are a lot of them on the internet, it's gonna throw you off. As opposed to Japanese is more disciplined, more rigid, restricted things. So it goes really, really quickly. At least for me, personally. Divertido and ver. Like carro, right? Carro, perro. ver, right? And sometimes the speaking is like it's close, but not quite it. As opposed to, oh, that's just not right, and that's just wrong. And then you have like your pitch accent. That's the subtlety part. But I think Spanish, instead of being subtle, it's very obvious. So when you're doing it, if you're not very obvious about it, then you're obviously very weird sounding. Meanwhile, the Japanese side of things, like, I know you're a foreigner, but I also understand you. At least that's my impression.
Un videojuego nuevo.
Largely because Spanish is a larger macro language. You've never had too much of an issue listening to Spanish, TBH? You probably listen to a very specific type of Spanish consistently. I don't think you're listening to different types of Spanish. I can almost guarantee you that the first common thing that native Spanish speakers will tell you, and I agree with this, is that if you really end up, you mostly hear Mexican Spanish, so, but and it's mostly Mexicano, but Cuban and Puerto Rico is it throws you off just enough to make you not get the point sometimes. Just neighboring, but you have, like, all of Central America, and then the West Coast, and then all the diaspora and colonial Spanish, largely because maybe you just get samples from there. It's kind of like Chinese as well. The moment I listened, most of my programming and my ear trainings from Southern Mandarin. So occasionally when I get to Northern Northern Chinese, I kind of lose some of that stuff because of the R, and there's just one noise. You've heard Argentina Spanish a few times, and the difference it sounds was weird to hear. It sounded like a but I don't think it's, hear me out though, I still agree with you that in the long run, if you compare like a macro language to another macro language, it's still a lot more flexible, because in my opinion, that's what makes Spanish more useful. You know what I mean? Like, what I mean is in English, it wouldn't put you off as someone who's listening to English. It wouldn't put you off because you kind of just expect there's some flexibility in the language. And then Spanish is very similar, in my opinion, because it's the second largest universal macro language. So Japanese has the elegance of being confined, and that's useful for learning purposes. And then feeling like you don't have a problem with the different sounds in English and in Spanish plays to the idea that English and Spanish is a lot looser, which may or may not help someone. It's really up to you. But for me, Spanish, the moment you play something from like Catalan region, right, in Spain, and you hear the person speak, I'm like, I think you said yes, something is something, like it goes out. But most of the time though, Duolingo is also their synthetic voices modeled after Central America. Actually, I'm not even sure if the founder wanted it to be modeled after Guatemalan, whatever is in Guatemalan. The founder is Guatemalan, but I'm guessing it's supposed to be Hispanic. So for me, in the United States, I'm most used to Hispanic Spanish. So primarily though, Mexico. I think I've heard Chilean. Oh, actually, someone shared with me Chilean 3 days ago, and it was a clip, and the person was basically just asking, do you want an interview? And I'm like, I cannot hear, do you want an interview. Like I listened to it like 4 or 5 times and I still can't hear what he's saying. It almost feels like he was saying an entirely different thing, but once someone told you what it said, like when you're reading it, like I read the comments, it's like, oh, this is what the person's saying. It's like, oh, I can hear it now. After the fact, after I knew what he's saying, then I was listening for it. So I don't really know. It'd be interesting. I'm absolutely confident I cannot hear someone from the Catalan region. Like, I guess that's might be like a bit more East Spain when they're speaking Spanish, not Catalan, or Spain, Catalan kind of deal. It's interesting. I think Spanish feels really comfortable. Like, I totally agree with you. The feeling is incredibly comfortable. I like it a lot. It's like riding a bike. It's really like riding a bike.
Junior y Eddie están en una tienda.
And then we're going to legend this.
¡Necesito un videojuego nuevo!
You do have a hard time speaking Spanish? I do too. I think my 2 or 3 years, I tried to speak a lot, and man, that stuff gets rusty fast. And yeah, the R's. Yeah, I'm sitting here at night, like the last week, I've been trying to loosen up. Slowing it down and being able to get it is kind of fun. Like ver, right? Ver, or por, right? Por, favor, right? The end R. So favor, the end R is fine, but then you have the beginning R is fine. The middle R's are not fine. So like perro, it's like weaker. Perro, aro. Yeah, sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. But like ra, initiating is fine and ending is fine, but the shape in the middle is like kind of gone right now. Like uniar. That's only a single tap. I can't get from the ni to the, so some occasionally here and there. The common words are a lot easier. Like por favor. What's one? Well, I'll have to think about like marron. Marron is okay because the accent is on the ron.
No, Junior. No necesitas un videojuego nuevo.
Por favor, este videojuego de robots es muy divertido.
Oh, and there is something a little bit weird about Duolingo. I'm not sure if it's just me because I am still reviewing my Spanish, but whenever there's like a super cognate, like a identical cognate, so like junior, they do say junior every once in a while. Some people say unior, but some of them say junior because I guess it's fine, right? Like Eddie translates fine, but then there's robots. It sounded more like
Por favor, este videojuego de robots es muy divertido.
So robots, that's fine, but occasionally you can probably hear like robots. They would just straight up say the English or closer to the English. So I don't know how they're deciding that. Like Mari, I would say Mari, but they said Mary for like names and stuff. So I don't know how they're going about that. It's on and off. So I'm gonna be matching not so much. And also their intonation is on and off. There's a reason why their endings and the way they're exclamatory and stuff is different from the way I'm saying it, because I'm more commonly how I exclaim is a little different, and how I ask questions is a little different than whatever they trained themselves on. So it's an interesting thing I can talk about that I had no background. Like I can't comment on this back when I was learning Japanese, and I couldn't really comment that much on the Chinese side of things. But in Spanish, I can, largely because I've been around quite a few different types of Spanish speakers. Diaspora. In the United States, there's lots of diaspora, especially Florida. And then, of course, Puerto Rico and Cuba and Puerto Rico. Mexicanos are actually less than I've more associated with Cuba and Puerto Rico more often than Mexico. There's a couple like diaspora that no longer speak Spanish that you can get, like people from El Salvador, right? El Salvador, Honduras, and Guatemalan. I don't think I've met any others. I'm not sure. I think my one instructor was Nicaraguan. Pretty sure. Never met a, what do you call a Panama person? So occasional. Over my lifetime, I've met an example, a person from each of the regions. Although we mainly spoke English, and their accent in English was slightly different. Being around people long enough, you kind of pick up that their English accent is slightly different too.
Junior, tú quieres este videojuego, pero no necesitas este videojuego.
The one thing for sure that I will continue to have problem, in my opinion, is maybe it's just how I think about it, but Japanese speak a certain speed, right? Because of mora. So you kind of get into the feeling of the pace of someone's talking. So if you listen to someone, like you have a favorite podcaster, right? You're like, oh, I want to listen to it. It takes like, even if you have low comprehensibility, over time you get used to their pace, because in the language itself has an internal pace. In Spanish, I don't think it feels that way. I feel like sometimes they're just like, I blink and like 3 sentences go by, and then suddenly, like when they're emphasizing, it's like, oh, okay, that's more my speed, and then suddenly it's like blitzing. So there are words that feel like they just whoosh on by, and then there are words that feel like they linger forever, right? So it's kind of like listening to English. Occasionally someone would say a word very fast and then say it very slow and fast, all in a sentence, while not changing their emotions. In Japanese, it's like, we have mora, so all the syllables have a specific cadence to them. So it takes less time, in my opinion, to get used to trying to learn by listening. If you stick to a Japanese person, like if you stick to a singular Japanese person, and you focus on their cadence, because their cadence is easy to pick up over time, as opposed to Spanish, where it's kind of like listening to English, where why is necessary not necessary? Why is, video instead of video game, right? Video game. It's video game, right? So in Spanish, I feel it's the same way, where like they're occasionally faster and slower chunks here and there, and then that makes it a little bit more uneven between people, which in Duolingo, it's kind of wonky. because these are synthetic voices. So occasionally they would say something very fast and something very slow. You'll hear it in Oscar's voice. So I think Eddie is mid, like super middle of the road, not like mid as in middle, like middle of the road. The cadence is your stock AI male voice, Eddie, and possibly Vikram. On the female side is Lucy and Lynn. And then you have all the other characters. Oscar, the male Oscar voice is like what face? But it's really fun. It's like very entertaining. And then Zadi's voice is like a little bit weird. I think Falstaff might have a pretty normal. You'll see what I mean when we hit Oscar. I don't know where they're sampling, but they're trying to give personalities to all these synthetic voices. So it comes out very abruptly in Spanish, far more than Japanese, largely because Japanese has a much more restricted thing, right? You typically can affect the pitch. So Zadi's baseline is really high, Oscar's baseline is much lower, Falstaff is much lower, but everything is very normalized. In this one, it's like night and day, largely because Spanish is not mora dependent. So is English. So I'm guessing like if we move to the English, when people are learning English, all of the characters will probably have different cadences. And maybe even slightly different stress. Because in English, I can kind of see a couple places where the stresses of common words are different. In Spanish, there are stress rules, which are kind of nice. So you kind of also know when to put accent marks as well. That's kind of one of the last things that I learned in Spanish, where you found the universal, quote unquote, the universal as in 95% of the time, if you can hear it, you can spell it, and you can also put where the accent mark is. Because you know all your accent rules for 95% of the words, and then you know how to write them in Roman characters. So what makes this slightly even easier for me is even if I don't know the words, I can more or less spell it enough that it would represent the word that it is saying. So from a writing perspective, like writing and texting, I don't even process that anymore. Like, oh, how's that word spelled? And I'm like, well, it's spelled how it sounds. That's how I go about Spanish most of my life now, since high school, actually, since those 3 years. So that's also one thing that makes this super fast. So I'm basically I'm taking in 3 times the volume, even if it's review, 3 times the volume that I'm doing on Japanese, because I no longer have to concern myself with how something sounds to the way it's spelled and how it's written. Because Spanish is, in my opinion, one of the greatest comforts in Spanish is it doesn't take very long to feel comfortable in at least saying, oh, I don't know what that word means. You can just look it up on your phone. Like, just look it up. The nice thing is, once you hear enough, know the rules, parse them together, when someone says something, you can just go on, like on a podcast, you just Google that. You're not concerned with, so is that this character? Or maybe, oh no, wait, I need context for that character. Like, you're wrapping your mind around Japanese where like, do I have enough context so I can figure out what that character is, and then write that character and then figure out what it means in this context. In Spanish, when you hear the word, you hear the word. You type the word out. That's it. It's like, it's kind of refreshing in a way. It's kind of like how English works, only English kind of sucks when it comes to figuring out how words are spelled. So in Spanish, I really love Spanish for that reason. Obviously, it's 95% of the time, but it's amazing for the learning process, where once you get down the rules or like the generalities, you can type whatever word. Once you hear it, you can type it and write it. And you don't have to learn anything because it's Roman characters, which as an English speaker, you can write all these characters. Such a weight, you know? ¿Tú quieres, what? ¿Tú quieres este videojuego?
Está bien, yo lo quiero. ¿Lo compramos?
No, tienes muchos videojuegos en casa.
I was gonna say something else, but...
Sí, sí, está bien. ¿Vamos a casa?
No, vamos a casa de Vikram.
¿Por qué? Su casa...
Pero su televisión es grande y yo necesito ver el partido de fútbol.
Papá, tú quieres ver el partido, pero no necesitas ver el partido.
Fly around on robots, obviously. Compramos. Compramos videojuego del Hero. Muy. Alright. Alright, so now we get our typing exercises in. And matching.
Cansada.
Cansada.
Libro.
Libro.
En.
Nombre.
Él no está cansado.
Él no está cansado.
Lo siento, no estoy bien.
Estoy.
Estoy.
Marco está cansado.
Marco está cansado.
Julia, ¿cómo estás?
Ella está cansada.
Cansada. Yeah. Just kidding.
Juan no está cansado.
Juan no está cansado.
Carmen, ¿estás bien?
Bien? Oh, it sounded like bien for a moment.
José, tú estás cansado.
¿Está?
Estás.
Estás. Oh, tú estás.
Estás.
Gotta listen to the word to the end. ¿Qué? Oh, wait. ¿Qué? ¿Qué tal?
¿Qué tal?
They didn't give me this earlier, but ¿qué tal? ¿Qué tal? How are you? ¿Qué tal? To me, it's almost close to more of a what's up, but ¿qué tal? ¿Qué pasa? What's up? ¿Qué pasa? Right. ¿Qué tal is in between ¿Cómo estás? And in my opinion, ¿qué tal is between a ¿Cómo estás? And a ¿Qué pasa? What was a joke back in the day? Back in high school, I remember people have like hasta luego, right? To see you later. But they think about pasa, right? ¿Qué pasa? So there was this joke which was done to like be rebellious towards the teacher, and when people leave, they say hasta pasta. Still remember that? Hasta pasta. That was a mnemonic to remembering hasta luego versus ¿Qué pasa? Hasta pasta. Oh, it doesn't have to make sense, right? Yo estudio mucho en la universidad. Estoy muy cansada. Yo estoy. ¿Cómo está?
Está.
Okay. Hola. Por favor. Adiós. Ya, hola. Estoy bien. what was the more common thing? Estoy bien. So estoy bien, in the early days, the most frequent mnemonic that's used is it's no. No estoy bueno. Sí estoy bien. Right? Because estoy bueno is weird. Estoy bien is fine. And that's a double, like that's an English translation joke. Estoy bien is it's fine. It really literally is it's fine. 大丈夫です. Right. Estoy bien. 大丈夫です. Oh, I've got to turn on my keyboard thing. Can't add accents. Okay. Sí, yo oh, estoy bien. Marco es cansado. Ah! I screwed up. I don't want to talk about it. It was a feeling, not a permanence. That'll happen from time to time. Ella está cansada. I forgot that tired is written as tired, but one was tired versus one is tired. There is a difference, but it's not as felt in English now that I think about it. Makes me think. Alright.
Mucho gusto, señora.
Mucho gusto, señora.
Hasta mañana, señora Rivera.
Rivera. Man. Hasta mañana, señor Rivera. ¿Eh? Oh, señora. Oops, I said señor.
¿Cómo está usted, señor?
¿Cómo está usted, señor?
Señor Albert, hasta luego.
Hasta pasta.
Leo, luego.
Luego.
Buenas tardes, señor.
Oops. Oh yeah, this also means good evening to some extent. Good evening and good afternoon. This is oh, you know what? This is a great example of who said it earlier? Someone when I was learning Japanese, right? Someone was describing to me, but good night, I mean like good evening is not PM, because PM it could be afternoon, and afternoon is not the evening, and night is not the evening, but night includes the evening includes the night. And this is what I mean by American English and also Spanish, where like the phrase for afternoon includes the evening. Sometimes the evening includes the night. And when you say good night, you're actually going to bed. Good evening is good night as a greeting. So like for this, buenas tardes, tardes, I always say buenas tardes, which means good afternoon and good evening, which includes the night. But when you say buenas noches, you're leaving. You're gonna end the night. So in Japanese, they had a slightly different variant of all of these, right? And then someone was talking about, but isn't the evening like? And I'm like, I'm translating this, and I'm like, I don't know. It's not sure. Like, when they mean tonight, is it night? Or is it the evening? Are you going out for the evening or the night? I remember this conversation multiple times. What about Chinese now that I think about it? 午上晚上 No, I think there's a distinction in Chinese.
Señora Sánchez, ¿cómo está usted?
¿Cómo está usted? So many things to think about now.
Hasta luego, señor Pérez.
Hasta luego. See you later, Señor Perez.
Hola,
Hola.
señorita
Pérez.
Pérez.
Mucho gusto, soy Ana. Estoy bien, gracias. ¿Y usted, señor Rivera?
Ana está bien. Gotta make sure conjugation.
Sí.
Hasta luego.
Hasta.
Hasta mañana. Oh,
Mañana.
I'll see you tomorrow. My bad.
Hasta luego, señorita Rivera.
Fun. Señor. Oops. Señor. Señor Albert. I don't actually know how they say, because Albert becomes Alberto, but Albert just ending with a Buenos días. ¿Está bien?
Está.
Okay.
Buenas tardes, señorita. Buenas.
Yeah, see, like, so her Lily's speech pattern is very elongated. So actually, Oscar and Lily are probably one of the easier ones to listen to because they're very extended. Estoy cansada. Hasta mañana. Hasta mañana. Adios. Okay. What does Vikram sound like? Vikram. Señorita. What? Señorita. Oh, I keep hitting the wrong one. Señor.
Hasta mañana, señora Rivera.
Yeah. Oscar is very elongated. It's kind of sultry. It's very senior.
Feliz.
Clase.
España.
Leer.
¿Te llamas Carmen?
Oh, you know, Eddie is pretty. Honestly, most of the synthetic voices are very, quote unquote, robotic. Almost Japanese, like almost. They're all so consistently paced. Te llamas Carmen, but not for a functional reason. They don't have to be excellently paced. They just happen to be.
Mexicano.
Mi.
Medicina.
Mal.
¿Te llamas Marco?
¿Te llamas Marco?
Sí, estoy muy ocupado.
Muy.
Mucho. Muy.
I see what you did there.
No estoy muy feliz.
I don't even want to get into the whole I still remember the whole muy and mucho. Like what commonly takes mucho versus what commonly takes muy in the adjective position. And then what commonly takes muy, mucho, más in the adverb position. And whatnot. I'm like, you just fill it out. It's like one of those English. To me, it ends up being one of the English things in the long run. It's like when you know, you know. Like when you say, no estoy mucho feliz, you're like, I think it's more a muy situation now.
Perdón, señor. ¿Cómo se llama? Llama.
Lo siento, estoy muy ocupado. I wonder what the difference is between preocupado. Is there a preocupado? Yeah. Yeah, Preocupado. Oh, I see. Alright, that's fine.
La niña está mal.
La niña está mal.
Lo siento, estoy muy ocupada.
Muy.
Mucho.
Yeah, see, so they don't take mucho here, right? Mucho ocupada. And there's a reason, or there's a rule, I suppose. I just gotta know. El hombre está mal.
No, él no está ocupado.
Ocupado. Mi nombre, yeah, mi nombre, ¿y tú? Okay.
Disculpe, señor, ¿está usted ocupado?
Disculpe, señor. ¿Está usted ocupado? Okay. Disculpe, señor. Señor. How do they work this? Guess period? How do you work this? I wasn't paying attention. Wait, I'm kind of curious. Aww. I was just kind of curious. If you could do what? Well, you can. Okay, it's fine. I was just curious. Yeah, this is where you're like, is it mucho? It's not. Alright. Namu. Oh, lady. Lady? Which one's lady? I guess we're gonna go with niña. Oh, that's what they want for lady. Señora, oh my goodness. Oh no. Oh no. And they don't want señorita either? Oh no. Maybe they take señorita. We'll try it. Right? Ah! Wait. Wait, I don't think. Oh, there's an accent mark. I'm not gonna go back and change it. I need the accent mark! Oh, and they want perdón. Oh, come on. That's still fine too. Yeah, this is what I mean by Spanish's flexibility. Oh, wait, I want to know. Señorita. Okay, that's still acceptable. It's fine. They just wanted to use that. And you still can use disculpe here. Oh my gosh. I'm almost certain. Almost certain. You what, mate? Oh, whoops. I conjugated incorrectly. My bad. Hold up. Oh, right. This is the direct object. So this is a conjugation thing again. Yeah, it's yama because seyama. It has a direct object. We're still going with this. We got a test. Okay. Yeah. And that's to illustrate the Spanish side of things. It's more like you know what you're trying to say, but are you saying it grammatically correctly? What was it?
Hasta mañana, señora Rivera.
Okay. Article cansado. Está cansado. Perdón. Whoops. Señor. ¿Cómo se llama? La señora. Ocupada.
¿No estás bien?
Ugh.
No, estoy.
Lo siento.
Estoy.
Estoy no bien. No bien.
No bien.
No estoy bien.
No estoy muy feliz.
No estoy muy feliz. Gotta make sure not to do that.
No. No está bien.
No question marks. Throws me off. Whoa. My hand shifted.
No.
No,
Él
no
está ocupado.
Estás ocupada.
Hola.
¿Qué tal?
Tal.
I mean, that's fine. What else were you? Oh, ¿qué tal estás? Oh, interesting. ¿Qué tal estás? That's a little redundant. Alright. Kinda
Buenas
iffy, right?
tardes, señor.
It's kind of getting a little iffy here.
Buenas tardes, señora.
Lo siento, estoy muy ocupada.
José está ocupado.
Ocupado.
Hasta luego, señor Pérez.
¿Tú estás? Ella está. Buenos días. ¿Cómo te llamas?
Lo siento, estoy mal.
Lo siento. Estoy mal.
No, no estoy bien. Estoy mal y cansada. ¿Tú cómo estás?
La mujer no está bien. ¿Cómo está usted, señor? ¿Señor?
La señora Pérez no está feliz. La señora Pérez no está feliz.
Pérez. Señorita. La mañana. Señora Rivera.
¿Cómo? Se llama.
¿Usted?
Usted.
Okay. All right. Next story. A date. Oh, we can do the listen or the read now.
Una cita.
Oh, wait. I think this is a replay, right?
Bea está en una cita en un restaurante.
Yeah, this is a replay now. Now we do the listening.
Hola, ¿cómo estás?
Because this is the one where they meet on a different date.
Bien. ¿Qué quieres comer?
Una ensalada. Hoy tengo un partido importante.
Yeah. She has a football game.
Ah, ¿te gustan los deportes?
Sí, yo juego al fútbol.
Yo también.
¡Súper! ¿De dónde eres?
Soy americano. Mi padre es de Cuba y mi madre es de México.
Me encanta Cuba.
Cuba es muy bonita.
¿Tienes mascotas?
Tengo 2 gatos y un perro.
Yo también tengo un perro, José.
Yo me llamo Daniel. ¿Tú no eres Gabriela?
No, yo me llamo Bea.
Una mujer camina hacia Daniel.
Hola, ¿eres Daniel? Soy Gabriela.
No, lo siento. Soy José.
He basically pretended. Gatos. Mascotas. Restaurante. Bonita. Padre. Okay. And then now we do the listening.
Una
over again.
cita. Bea está en una cita en un restaurante.
Hola, ¿cómo estás?
Bien. ¿Qué quieres comer?
Una ensalada. Hoy tengo un partido importante.
Ah, ¿te gustan los deportes?
Sí, yo juego al fútbol.
Yo también.
¡Súper! ¿De dónde eres?
Soy americano. Mi padre es de Cuba y mi madre es de México.
Me encanta Cuba.
Cuba es muy bonita.
¿Tienes mascotas?
Tengo 2 gatos y un perro.
Yo también tengo un perro, José.
Yo me llamo Daniel. ¿Tú no eres Gabriela?
No, yo me llamo Bea.
Una mujer camina hacia Daniel.
Hola, ¿eres Daniel? Soy Gabriela.
No, lo siento. Soy
Sí.
José.
Soy José. Eres. Restaurante. También. Ensalada. Padre. Alright. Our personalized practice. Oh, we're up to 3 personalized practice now. El pan. Tú comes una hamburguesa. And then un sándwich. El banco. La calle. Un vaso. Una taza.
Una ensalada de tomate.
Una ensalada de tomate.
Yo necesito la cuenta.
Yo necesito la cuenta. Okay. La carne.
En la maleta.
En la maleta.
Maleta.
Él es un niño. Okay. Una hamburguesa de pescado.
Pescado.
Pescado. Pescado. Mujer. Una. Whoops. I didn't type the A.
Yo quiero pagar cuenta.
Una ensalada, right? Una reserva. Okay.
Una taza de café, por favor.
Una taza. Un vaso.
Una taza.
Okay.
Un sándwich de queso.
Queso. Con queso. Un sándwich de queso.
Un jugo de naranja.
Un jugo de naranja. Carne y pescado. Yo como. Con o sin leche. Oops.
Un sándwich de pescado.
Un sándwich de pescado. Un vaso. Una taza.
¿Carne o pescado?
Carne o pescado. Ella come una manzana. Yo vivo un jugo de naranja.
¿Un jugo de naranja?
Un jugo de naranja. Uf. Un jugo de naranja. Oof. I tripped over a little there. Alright. Keep going.
Una mesa para 2 personas.
Una mesa para 2 personas. Personas.
La carne.
La carne. Okay. Una mesa para 3. 3 personas. Por favor. Right.
Con queso.
Con queso. Con queso. Una mesa. 2 personas.
Un sándwich de pescado.
Pescado. Whoops. Okay. Pescado.
Una taza de café, por favor.
Okay. Café. Por favor. Un sándwich de queso.
Con
Okay.
carne.
Con carne. Carne. Un jugo. Jugo de naranja. Una manzana. Un jugo.
Un jugo de naranja.
Un jugo de naranja. Okay. And of course we're gonna legend it. Let's go! Peepo? Peep peep? carne. Oops. Carne o pescado. Ah.
1 o 2.
1 o 2. Con y sin leche. Ah. Oh, oops.
Una hamburguesa de pescado.
Wait, what? Una hamburguesa. Hamburguesa de pescado.
Una hamburguesa de pescado.
Oh, I missed the hamburguesa. Un sandwich de pescado. Un café con azúcar. Un restaurante. Un jugo de naranja, por favor. Pagar. Sal. Queso. Yo. Mi. Okay. Una taza. Quiero una ensalada. Una ensalada tomate. Oh, I forgot about my bad. Una hamburguesa con queso. Oh, with cheese, yeah. Una mesa para 3 personas. Quiero pagar. Un vaso. Necesito la cuenta. Una mesa para 2 personas.
Para ella, una ensalada sin tomate, sin sal, sin queso. Gracias.
She's eating a salad with nothing in it. Just not everything. Hold everything except the lettuce. Okay. Oh, we don't have. Oh, yeah. This is just a review, right? This is very short. Today is very short.
Hasta mañana, señor Pérez.
Hasta mañana, señor Pérez. Okay. Buenos días, señorita. Señorita. Ah!
Gracias, señora Pérez.
Gracias, señora Pérez. ¿Cómo está? ¿Está usted? Partially because it's Mrs. Sanchez.
No, no estoy bien.
Okay. ¿Cómo está usted?
Julia, ¿cómo estás?
I heard ¿Cómo estás? But oh, whoops! I missed the accent mark. ¿Está bien? ¿Verdad?
Hasta luego, señor Pérez.
Still getting used to hitting two slight different buttons. Estoy muy cansada. Hasta luego, señor Pérez. Usted es la señora Flores. Flores. El señor Flores está aquí en el restaurante. Yeah, that works. ¿Y tú estás bien? Soy cansada. Hasta mañana. Adiós. Okay. Associating with greetings and farewell, etc.
No, no estoy mal.
No, no estoy mal. Oscar, you and your long sentences, long elongated vowels, long elongated syllables. Mi nombre es Laura.
Nombre.
Él se llama David.
Carmen está muy ocupada.
Carmen está muy ocupada. El hombre está mal. José está ocupado.
El hombre está mal.
El hombre está mal. Carmen está muy ocupada.
Estoy muy feliz.
Estoy muy feliz. ¿Cómo te llamas?
¿Cómo te llamas? Ella está muy feliz.
Ella
está muy feliz.
It's so cut off. Ni nombre. Yeah, that's fine. Tú te llamas Carlos. Usted se llama Daniel. Oh.
Usted.
Usted and te. These
Te.
are the te and se. And then llamas and llama. Right. Parts of speech. Sí. Gloria. Soy feliz. Un escrito un gato. Oh. Estoy. Yeah, oops, not soy. Estoy.
Mi gato se llama señor Pérez. Él está muy feliz y ocupado.
He's a cat. Disculpe, señor. ¿Usted es el profesor de inglés? ¿Está muy ocupado? Okay. Of course we're gonna legend it. Of course.
Juan no está cansado.
You know, Claudio Casey, you know, Claudio Casey. Oh, I totally.
Juan no está cansado.
Juan no está cansado. Sí, Julia es.
Sí, hasta mañana.
Sí, hasta mañana. Hasta ma. Oh my gosh. Hasta mañana. Señorita. Señora. Rivera.
Perdón, señor, ¿cómo se llama?
Perdón, Señor. ¿Cómo se llama? Usted. ¿Estás bien? Or ¿estás feliz? Or ¿tú estás feliz?
¿Te llamas Carmen?
Wait. Is that a question? Yes. ¿Te llamas? Oh, ¿te llamas? What was the name?
¿Te llamas Carmen?
¿Te llamas Carmen? ¿Qué? Okay. Lo siento. Estoy muy ocupado. O ocupada. Sorry.
No, él no está ocupado.
No estoy ocupado. Oh, él. Oh, él no. Oh, okay. Couldn't hear that. It went by so quickly that I wasn't paying attention. Buenas tardes. What was for ma'am? Which one do they want? Señora?
¿Cómo te llamas?
Ah! For a moment there, I thought that said, ¿Cuántos años? How old are you? Oh, we have choices here, though. ¿Cómo está usted? Señor Albert. No, la señorita no está ocupada. Young lady. Okay. Hasta luego, señorita Rivera. ¿Estás cansada, Julia?
No, él no está ocupado.
Alright. Yes. And then our trophy for the day. It's a short one, right? How long did we spend? An hour. Let's go with some extra digression. Señorita. Ah! Carmen. Está ocupada.
No estoy mal.
I'm not unwell. Oh, that double negative.
¿Te llamas?
¿Te llamas Marco?
Marco.
No, él no está ocupado. No, él
no está ocupado.
José, tú estás cansado.
José. José. ¿Tú estás cansado? Oh, okay. I'm good.
Sí, el niño está muy feliz.
What?
Sí, el niño está muy feliz.
Okay. El niño está muy feliz. Okay. Julia. Let's go with informal. ¿Cómo estás?
Señora, ¿cómo se llama usted?
Oops, what's your man?
No, la señorita no está ocupada.
No, la señora no está ocupada. Okay.
¿Cómo está usted, señor?
¿Cómo está usted? I guess we can plug it in here. Señor. Patricia no muy cansada. Ah! Oh, no está muy. Oh no, I'm just kidding. I didn't even read. Oh no read. Adiós. Hasta mañana. Buenas tardes, señora. Patricia no está. Alright. We did it! That's okay. Let's see how comprehensive this is. Okay, we have mal, feliz, and ocupada, right? Or ocupado, whichever one. And then we have se llamas, se llama, and usted uses the third, right? Se llama. Ocupado. Oh yeah. Okay, so they include both the genders in the entry, even though they skipped over some last time. That's interesting. ¿Cómo está? How's? Okay, sure. ¿Cómo está? Do they have ¿Cómo estás as a separate entry? No. Interesting. This weird way to categorize things. Señor, señorita. Buenas tardes. Usted. Señora. Hasta mañana. Hasta luego. Cansada and cansado. They just have interesting. They just have double entries now, all of a sudden. Bien. ¿Cómo? Estoy. Estás. Yeah. I think that's everything. So both the greetings, how you're feeling, and how you ask, but for some reason, ¿Cómo está? Is separate from ¿Cómo estás? Oftentimes, ¿Cómo está? I guess how is the other person non-specific, and then ¿Cómo estás? How are you? Do we have anything else? ¿Qué tal? ¿Qué tal is missing here even though it's just randomly thrown in. ¿Qué tal? Or ¿Qué tal usted? That's kind of interesting. Yeah, this covers pretty much all of them. So I would say it's still like 99% coverage of the words. 99% coverage so far. So more or less 208 words, including different parts of speech or like gender agreements. I don't they're continuing this trend. So technically 208 separate words, but and then technically it's less than 208 words because it's including genders and conjugations. So we didn't really learn that much yet. Not really. So that's fine. Okay. And of course, part of our ritual, things are really changing differently. So, sheesh. Okay. So now let's go over our evening things, because I'm doing evening things too. Maybe during the review I'll do like a phone capture or something every once in a while. But for now, we're doing it this way. So for my evening, let's see if these are the same. I need a new video game. So the stories are the same. A date, yes. Okay, so the stories check out this time. So no additional story. But there is definitely... Oh, there are 3 podcasts. But there's no adventure left. Oh, there's no adventure in this one. Interesting. So we only have 3 podcasts. 3 additional podcasts, which is here. Oops. Just kidding. Okay. So there's a podcast here. A podcast here. And a podcast here. Let's see. This is called Another Guest. Interesting. Human Feelings. This is definitely Falstaff. Another Guest sounds like Lily, so this is probably going to be Lily. This is Falstaff. And University Life. Ooh, this could be anyone. It could be Lynn, or it could be Lucy. Lynn or Lucy. And that's it. That's it for our language learning session. For Duolingo, Spanish. I think it's pretty much safe to say, other than some spotty like gender, I need to get into the, gotta keep clicking. It's like, oh yeah, gender and articles, because 2/3 of the time I'm dropping articles, right? I'm dropping articles and gender because Chinese and Japanese do not have gender nor articles most of the time. So neither of those. So that's kind of, this has been a very interesting dynamic going from like, oh yeah, and even, you know, we're going downhill because in Japanese I'm still thinking of like conjugations and stuff while I'm going through WaniKani, like, oh yeah, okay, so that's the conjugation rules. I don't say them out loud, but usually I still go over my conjugation rules when we hit an occasional predicate, right? And in Chinese, what conjugations? So then you go straight from no conjugations, no gender, no conjugation, no gender, no articles, and then suddenly and also we're going from SRS vocabulary to sentence, right? Sentence construction. So now you just go straight from as little as possible to do with repetition of articles, conjugation, and gender agreement to you have to do it every single time. So I'm obviously going to drop some here and there. It won't really change how well, I know the stuff, but it will definitely be a little bit more consistent over time. I miss this. It's very refreshing. So far, we have 3 very, very different experiences, and even my evening experiences are different now. So that's kind of cool. And again, we're going to end soon. I think the schedule works out pretty well. We're going to end soon with Duolingo Japanese because we still got arguably the last third, which will probably take 3 times the amount of time that we're going through Spanish. Spanish will slow down at some point, and my guess is it will probably slow down either the moment I add Japanese back because I need to half them, or the pace we're going in Spanish makes up so much time for Japanese. So Spanish is not taking up that much. And if we're going at this pace, right? I think a natural slowing down position is going to be like section 5 when we get into whatever they classify as B1, because I mean I could still read most of this stuff, but like Kodiana, right? Cotidiana, I don't know what that is, right? But you can probably say Campeste usar español en mi vida. So something about life. So this is the adjective for life, right? Capaz. Cases? No. I have the ability. Okay, so I have the ability to use Spanish in my casual life. It's probably cotidiana is probably casual. So I'm contextualizing what these words are because I know all the other words. So I think in B1 it's still comprehensible, but it'll be more like comprehensible input from now on, from when we get to B1, where I had to figure out the context. Just I don't even need the translations most of the time. So like here, like puedo usar expresiones diferentes de acuerdo, or is it acuerdo? Acuerdo el contexto social, right? Social. I'm able to use different expressions to recall the social context, or to use in social context, or that occur in social context, right? I think this is occurs. So I'm still using context, so it's still comprehensible in some way, but not like full stop knowing this stuff. What is this one? Me resulta fácil conversar en español sobre diferentes temas, incluso en situaciones imprevistas. So, I can understand or resolve, participate, I guess, in it is easy to converse in Spanish about different themes or topics that includes improvised situations, right? I'm guessing this is improvised, but different situations. Maybe this is different, like a different way, but kind of reminds me of improvised situations or unexpected situations. That kind of thing. Anyways. Yep. Wait, can I click back on here? All right. And it looks like you get back the adventure. Okay, wait. It looks like you get back the podcast. The adventure skipped the first unit for whatever reason. But yes. What is our next topic? I kind of want to scroll and think about express travel needs. Ooh, travels. Going back to travel. I'm still looking schedules. What about hobbies? There's talk about your life. Talk about other people's lives. And there, that's what you got. and then we're going back to school, and then gender agreements. So they still have they have grammar related things, but they introduce the things before they talk about the things. And I kind of like that. I think that's a big break and a breather from explicit type of teaching, right? So they do use gender, and they did it in a table form. So I'm guessing they're using table. I wonder, describe your family, office work, emotions, say where people are from. So they're revisiting again, they're building up, ask for directions, right? And then form the present tense. Interesting. Opinions, routines, yeah. So they're going back around again, cycle around a couple times. Use ser and estar. So there are formal, like, dedicated spots, just like use the present tense, conjugating the present tense, but not that frequent, because I agree with a lot of people, at least in my opinion, grammar forms the foundation of curiosity. So oftentimes grammar and like sentence structure and whatnot, one being motivated and self-motivated and voluntarily and or school obligated, motivated, self-obligated, or externally obligated to look at structures and rules, are very, very welcome when you obligate yourself to do so. But I don't think it's mandatory to first accrue grammar and structure unless you're obligating yourself to do so. So if you're actively saying, I want to consciously know these things in order to alleviate and contextualize the stuff, then that's a good to go. I'm sure there are a lot of grammar sources out there. I haven't encountered a grammar thing yet, largely because contextually Duolingo keeps it simple and hope that the introduction of these words and these vocabulary and these simple sentences will guide you into engaging with other content, right? In other content in which you build upon that. At least that's the design language that it still exudes even in its flagship course. All right, that's a wrap for Spanish today. You're gonna watch this later. Muchas gracias, right? So until next time, hasta luego, hasta mañana, perhaps, and take care, stay safe, and catch you guys on the next one. Bye bye, adios.